formerly called Facebook, their WhatsApp, or most people would be familiar with WhatsApp. It has launched a new pilot letting a limited number of people in the United States send and receive money from within a chat using the Pax dollar. So that's a stablecoin, and the feature is powered by Meta's digital wallet Novi. So we covered the launch of Novi a few weeks ago, and now you can see how Facebook is investing and trying to incorporate crypto into their ecosystem using WhatsApp, possibly, I'm thinking, Meta and Instagram in the future, and whatever else social media they want to buy. So having had that news, we can see again major investment, major funds flowing in. Let's talk about my Ethereum trade from yesterday. So this was a loser, guys. I got involved. The trade idea, as you can see, over 4,410. What I wanted to do, so starting looking left, we had that uptrend, we had that major support and supply at the $4,000 level, and essentially this was a previous trade. So we had this trade which turned out to be a nice winner, and then we had that role reversal. You always hear me talk about this, that former resistance now acting as support. You saw where shorts possibly would have been faked out. That was my thinking. So here you see I have it long triggered after a bounce off former resistance, anticipating a short fake out. What happened, got involved, was an okay price action after we got long. Decided to add, because my initial trade was very small size, decided to add in and add it over the previous high of day. That turned out to be a fake out to the long side, and then price really just came down and hit my initial stop loss. So that was pretty much it, guys. Straightforward, nothing too complex. Getting in based on my strategy, my process, adding based on my pre-planned strategy and process, and then just getting out because that's my planned loss. Accepted the loss, took it, and we move on. Then the question I ask myself at the end of every trade, whether a winner or a loser, is would I take this trade again? And my answer should be yes. And yes, I would take this trade again because it was in line with my strategy. If I wouldn't take this trade again, then that means that I violated my process, and that is something that hampers our consistency as traders. So just a quick lesson for you there. When you're reviewing your trades, a tip from me is always ask yourself, would you take that trade again? Having seen that setup, did you do anything wrong? No. The only thing consistent is our process, and the market is the inconsistent. The market is what is not consistent, but our process applies that consistency. So that is that's covering the trade, guys, and let's now talk about how we're starting the day. So having had that huge red day yesterday, again, I'm very happy that I stopped out, because you wouldn't want to be in a situation where you're just remove your stop loss and just waiting and hoping. So we had a huge red day yesterday, and now what we're seeing is to start the day, major cryptocurrencies are bouncing. That means Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session green. Bitcoin up just about 5%, Ethereum up 3% after that big red day yesterday. Those two lifting everyone else with it. So what does that mean? The top 10 all green, Ripple being the weakest, up 0.5%, and Bitcoin the strongest, up 5%. Having seen all of that action, my main watches today will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Binance. Why Binance? Binance is up 4%, and looking at the 4-hour chart, which we'll get to very shortly, I like that it has maintained support. So I will be looking at it and monitoring for a potential upside move. So let's get to the charts and let's show you what it's all about. So here is Bitcoin's daily, guys. As you can see, I mean, anyone that's trying to short Bitcoin must be having a torrid time because of the immediate bounces that it gets as soon as it comes down. So that's one thing that, you know, it's very difficult to short these, especially when they have that upside bias with the participants and the following. So it's always good to keep in mind that sentiment as well. So here we have Bitcoin. This is the daily. A very strong bounce, but I still want to be cautious here because it's not something that could, well, going into the US session, I mean, if you had caught anywhere down here, buying off this consolidation in the support area and moving higher, then fine. But right now it's a bit late, so we have to look and see where it goes, and then if we get a pullback and a defense, another further defense of an area, maybe right here at this 49K level, we could look for buyers to come in there and show us that they want to continue and take it higher. But for me, I'm going to remain cautious, especially going into the weekend, and just look for only premium prime setups to get involved in. And that's really it from Bitcoin, and I think it's going to be more of the same with Ethereum as well as Binance. So here we have the daily. So again, Ethereum, we've highlighted this area. This is an area that I continue to watch, major point of interest. Good morning, Eddie. Good morning, Rami. Good morning, Mo B. So yeah, Ethereum at that 4K level. One is, you know, we've bounced here. Is it a strong bounce? I'm not sure. I don't see the volume. You know, it's nothing really compared to these elevated volume levels. So, you know, can we come back? Very much a possibility. We can come back to this level at that 4K. And as DVG said, you know, crypto has bounced off supply and support. So it could very well come back here, and then I'll look, if it comes back here and I see where buyers are defending it and coming in, then I'll definitely look to get involved and take it to the upside. As it stands now, not really a fan of the short because we do have this major support area here. So I'd like to see maybe a breakdown of this area and a retest before I change my bias to the short side. For now, it's just waiting for that setup and just being patient. We have to be patient and don't risk our money just for the fun of it. We're in this to make money and to win, so we have to take it seriously. And then next up, let's look at Binance here. So here we have Binance, guys. Let me start with the daily. You know, it's looking like Ethereum in terms of maintaining that 550 round number and this support. We could just move this box here and just pull it across. So you can see, good morning, Sam, great to see you. You can see we have this support level here, guys, and again, bouncing just like the rest of the market. Binance is green on the day, up 4%, and this is the level of support that I see that we're maintaining. So again, just like Bitcoin, if we move higher and pull back, I'd look to see where the buyers step in and look for a reversal pattern higher and try to scale out of the trade as we make profits. So this is probably the key point here, that 620 level. If we get a pullback, we can get involved long and then scale out into that 620 resistance area where we see the sellers have come in. And if you just draw a line across right here, you can see buyers were formerly there and now they are sellers of it. So let's continue to watch it. That's right, Hushang, happy Friday. So that's pretty much it from me, guys, in terms of what I'm watching today. Just to pick up on this one, I see Yogi's not in today, so let's look at his favorite cryptocurrency in favor of him. So here we have Solana at that 180 level, really just consolidating here, just something that I will continue to watch. Always keep this one up because it has the potential to be volatile and to move with volume and ferocity, if you want to call it that. So yeah, that's it from me, guys. Wishing you guys all the best and a green day. Also, thanks, Eddie. Morning, Aggie. Yeah. So, guys. Morning, Doug. Yep. You're welcome. Yeah. So again, I'll be here, guys. If you have any questions, just send me a PM. And wishing you all the best. Take care and bye for now. Stay tuned for Scott. Scott's up next. Cheers. You're welcome, Sydney. Wishing you a green day as well.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday, end of the week, last day of the week, and here we go. A nice profitable day yesterday. Going to build on that today and going to get you where you need to go today on this wonderful Friday. Going to be with you all day today. We got the morning session that you're in right now. Lunch at 11:30 today, and then back at it till the 4 o'clock closing bell. Going to be a very, very, very nice day. Listen, before I get started today, the disclaimer, you know what? Trading these securities, trading equities is risky. And my performance, what I do on a day-to-day basis is not typical. You know, I'm an experienced trader, and it's not to be seen as an investment advice. And most beginning traders that are just starting out lose money. So first, trade on a demo or a practice account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So just a disclaimer here that we need to get in here this morning. And as we get into the day, we're going to have a wonderful day today. We're going to go over that and more as we get going today. But remember, you've got an opportunity to come into this room. We have got a special IPO special on the COMEX side of the business. We've got absolutely the best training on the U.S. side of the business. If you're out there on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, good morning to all of you on social media. And And welcome to everybody there on social media. Welcome to you in the room. And if you want to come into this room, you can do that for as little as $99 a month. Get into this room or select one of the training packages that Clifton's got here linked in the room. Go ahead and click on those, and we appreciate you. And if you're on that YouTube channel, smash that thumbs up button for us. We would appreciate you each and every day to do that. So we are going to go forward here this morning and take advantage of this Friday session. Let's talk a little bit about where the markets are and where we're going today. Starting off with Asia in the overnight session, Asia was all down across the board. Nikkei down 287 in the overnight session. Shanghai and China down 6.69. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 259. You look at Europe this morning. Europe's green across the board. German DAX up 30. FTSE in the up 30.13. FTSE in the UK up 2.21 points, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 10.06 points. Very small green across the board. 3 markets up, all in Europe. 3 markets down, all in Asia. Coming into our futures here this morning. Dow futures up 176. S&P futures up 32.75, and the NASDAQ futures up 130.25. Going to be a nice move higher here as we start this Friday session. What's happening out there? Well, inflation numbers came out, surging 6.8% in November, even more than expected, the fastest rate since 1982. Everybody feeling the pinch out there with the pricing and stuff. So that's happening out there. Elon Musk in the news, selling another $963 million of Tesla stock. And that's a big deal for himself and a big deal for Tesla, although Tesla this morning up just a little bit. We're going to watch that and more as we get into the day today. Oracle shares up 13% on strong earnings and outlook. But all that you need to know is you got to make sure that you understand that these futures are higher. We're going to blast out of the gate this morning. You got oil up this morning about 91 cents, 1.28%, and gold up $8.80 on gold. That's the only precious metal that's up. Silver down 7 cents, copper down a penny. Platinum down $1.90 and palladium down big here, 47.70 to the downside. Okay, with that, we are going to start moving higher out of the gate today. We're going to talk about that and more. But before we do that, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and get ready to rock and roll today. And it's going to be a great day. I'm excited to be here and excited to have a Friday session in front of us. Sam, good morning to you. Good morning, Mazdak. And Sam, I believe we're going to be scheduled to talk to Sam live here on the channel on Tuesday. So looking forward to that. Clifton's got that set up, and we're going to take advantage of that. Interview Sam, find out what he's been up to lately. So Mazdak, good morning to you. Sinan, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning. Ariel, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. Yep, absolutely. Sam, good morning to you. Johnson, good morning. Paul C, good morning, and happy Friday to you. Sam, we'll look at CHWY here this morning, CHWY. We'll take a look at that. We could do that right now. Let's see, CHWY. Yeah, looks good for some more downside move here. It's down for the day, maybe under that $50 mark for sure this morning as it gets going. So we'll see if it continues to burn to the downside. Jennifer, good morning to you. Victor, good morning, and good morning, Scott V. Happy Friday. Virgil, Eddie F., good morning to you. Go green, go white. Absolutely, my friend. Peach Bowl bound, brother. Bob, good morning to you. Yep. Sam, good morning. Yep. Silverio, good morning to you. Javed, good morning. Mark C. Elon also mentioned, yep, retiring. Well, we'll see. He's cashing in big time, right? Anwar, good morning to you. Yep. Bob, good morning to you. He's a little crazy, absolutely. Happy Friday, Jay. Wade, good morning to you. Arsenio, good morning. Ad Zeros, good morning to you. Good morning, Sydney. Yes. Yep. Craig, good morning to you. Yep. Alejandro, good morning. Good morning, Mustafa. Good morning, Mark. Good morning, Adriana. And Bob, good morning to you this morning. All right, let's talk some stocks this morning before we get this place ready to rock and roll for the day today. Absolutely. Today we close the T-shirt competition today that Meir started on Monday. Meir will not be here today, so that's when the SPY, where it ends today, we see who guessed the closest. So we'll watch that today at the close. Clifton, remind me, we'll announce the close of the SPY and who's got that really close number here for a T-shirt for the week. We appreciate you participating in that. We're just trying to spice up everything that we do on a day-to-day basis. Okay, so futures continue to be higher this morning. Pre-market futures 174 up for the Dow, 32 S&P, and 125.75 for the NASDAQ. All right, MTTR this morning up over 25.50. This is a long here this morning. MTTR long over 25.50 this morning. Okay, that's one. Second stock would be this EVBG. Now, not a huge volume stock right now, but you can tell, you take a look at this and you go on the daily chart here, this EVBG, we've got room to run down to the downside here towards $100. So don't be scared that this big gap down is anything less than that. You know, we can continue to roll down. Anything under 67.50 this morning on the downside here, big move down. This stock here cleared, and if you look at the daily again, take a look at this. We went right through 100. We're down to the 68. We can go even more. We'll see. We'll go to the length of the chart and see where it's been. This is the all-time low for EVBG, so we'll continue to watch that stock this morning. Anything under that 67.50 could be shorted. EVBG short under 67.50 this morning. All right, last but not least, we've got Tesla up here, and Tesla, again, anything over 1,010, this will be to the upside here if we get it. Even with the bad news, Tesla can really break out here today on a Friday, 1010, right? And then we're watching a couple other stocks here this morning. Let me let you in on my world, which I've already put down here in the room. I always list my trades here. Lucid this morning looks very good. We're going to bring that one down and talk about it. AFRM pulling back, and then UPST is the same thing here. It's pulled back here. So we'll take one at a time. Go with UPST this morning here because we get started in about a minute and a half. UPST over 181 to the upside. UPST long over 181. Okay. And then last but not least, we've got, what else was I saying? Lucid. Okay, here's the Lucid trade right here. Lucid long over 38, which is right where it's at right now. We'll continue to watch this trade. This stock has been on a tear here but we'll watch it here at 38, right where it's at. So lots to choose from this morning as we get going. And again, we'll have that SPY closest to the finish today for the T-shirt, and that's going to be great. That's going to be great. All right, Clifton, that is on Monday, right? Is what you're saying? Yep. All right, perfect. Perfect. We're all good to go. All right, Sam, good morning to you. AI this morning. AI, let's take a look at that. AI. Yep, looks great this morning. Looks great. Okay, we'll keep AI up here. I'll put Lucid on the other screen, LCID, and then we should be ready to go. We'll take, let's see, what can we take off of here? So many great trades this morning. Okay, you don't need to see everything, right? I can keep some of these up and out. There's the Tesla trade. We'll look at EVBG and AI. I like AI to the long side, right? This morning looks great. Here's the opening bell. Let's have a great day today. Meir will not be here today. I will be here, taking you through the day.
Hey, Scott, the traders. Can I get a sound check, please?
Hey, Danny, good morning to you. How are you?
I'm finally trying to open my mic, if you can see me, and open my camera as well. So let's hope we're going to go.
Okay,
We will be to go. AI, yeah, it's also one of my. Can you see me now, Scott? Look at my orange.
I can. There you go.
sweater.
Nice orange shirt. Yep, you're all set. You're
Yeah,
all
that's
set,
a
my
retro
friend.
Tradenet. It's the real stuff, the real merchandise of Tradenet. And yeah, AI after the Department of Defense awarded something, they up 11%. And we are actually, like Scott mentioned, green across the board. You can see semiconductors are up significantly over 1%. AMD and NVIDIA, they are very strong this morning. We can move down a little bit. Market was weak in the last part of yesterday's session. But let's see. Let's see what we can.
Okay, MTTR this morning, traders, 25.50. That's going to be my first trade of the day, I believe.
Scott mRNA was down 12%, actually 13%. Now it's moving up a little bit, but it's definitely under pressure. So if we are going to have a chance of rollover, we need to watch it.
Yep, I'm going to keep my eye on it. It's a big, big move down today. Okay, no trade MTTR. Okay, here's the trade of the morning here. I'm going to take Tesla over 104 this morning, which is, I think, 103.80. Yeah, 103.80. I'll do it 103.82, 1082. Okay, here it is. Tesla long 103.82. There we go. 1,003. A smaller share size, but I do like it here. 1,003.82. Okay. Now below 1,000. Wow, how about that on Tesla? Could take it above 1,000, but I think that's a little risky here. I don't know what it's going to do today.
You know, Scott, I'm watching CHWY. CHWY is down 6%. It's actually made a quick move to the upside. I think we can maybe short it. 52.
Yep, got another short here.
Right now. It's better right now.
NVAX under
173.50.
60, sorry.
I'm going to wait with CHWY another minute or two.
Oh, shoot, it's too
Make sure it's
spready.
coming down.
Too spready, NVAX. See if the spread tightens up here. Watch the Tesla trade. Okay, I'm in Tesla, long Tesla right now. Watch this AI here. Yeah, I'm going to take NVAX out of here. Way too spready for me. Yeah, I like the mRNA short. Absolutely. I just don't... we got to draw the line in the sand somewhere here, and I think it's going to be 236 on mRNA short. Okay, I've taken my partial on Tesla, just 100 shares left. Just took 300 shares on Tesla. Okay. 236 mRNA short.
Scott, I'm going to go long. CHWY, still down, but it seems strong this morning for the upside. We can also consider going short if it's going to fail and move under 52.
Okay, watch the short mRNA. Got to be careful with this one. $3 stop loss on this. Looking for 3 points to the downside as well. No trade AI. What is AI doing? Not much, right? Okay, I'm all out of the Tesla shares, all out of Tesla. First trade, a winning trade on a Friday, which is always good. And I think I'm going to stay away with it, although stay away from it. But I do think you can get into here at 1,000, at 1,000 at the even number on the breakout to the upside. Okay, watching mRNA 236 is going to be my entry here to the short side.
Scott, watch Lucid.
Okay, yep.
50. That's a bull flag right over there.
Yep. 38.50. I'll post it here. Good call, Danny.
Yeah, Matthew is right.
Okay, there's our entry right here. Lucid 38.50 long.
I'm long.
Yeah, looking for about 50 cents on the Lucid trade here, up to 39, and then we'll evaluate and see what we can do. Good volume on the way up here. MTTR not triggering. We'll take that one off. Pull Lucid over here. mRNA, no trade.
Guys, you can watch RIVN as well. Up 2%. Much more spready, of course.
Lucid target 39.
Market still waiting before direction.
Well, Stafa, I like mRNA short. I just don't know where to do it at. Let's try it again at 240 here, see if we get a move down mRNA. I mean, I like that it's gapped down this big today. Three points higher now, mRNA.
mRNA is choosing up.
It really is.
Yeah, we're choosing up.
Come on, Lucid. Don't disappoint us here. $39 target here on Lucid, LCID. Costco moving on earnings, okay. Riot's down this morning. Let's take a look at cost, COST. Yeah, nice. Wow, $500 stock, hey? That's, yeah.
Yeah, after earnings. All right, Lucid is performing. That's okay.
Watch the move through 39, traders. I'm going to take 50 cents off the top here, let the rest ride. Looking good. Up through 39, that's our target here.
Battle for 470 on the keys.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on. 12 cents to go. 12 cents to go. $0.04 to go, LCID. Going to get this target right there, selling off at 39.02. Target reached on LCID. Selling into the strength of the move. Nice trade, Danny. Nice. Keep the last quarter here, see what we do.
Also took my partial, 39.
Yeah, I just don't want to be standing around holding the bag on a trade like this here if it decides to turn to the downside here. Okay, no trade on AI. I'm going to remove this one here, this stock here. I thought for sure we'd get a bounce higher, but we haven't yet on AI. Not sure what's going on with it. Just maybe selling, I guess.
As if you choose to short CHWY, starting to move. Failed to continue higher. Then rolled over. Stock is down 9%. And AI is moving down as well. And if you take a look at the market, markets try to make a new high, rejected from the 470 again, SPY, rejected again.
No.
Not a huge range this morning.
Yeah, we experienced it yesterday. Michael and I were talking about how slow everything was. Just unbelievable. But I got to tell you,
yeah, it was. I think I did the last hour. Until the last hour, the range was miserable. But it's okay, you know, the market was resting.
okay, watch mRNA. Again, my trade is going to be a short mRNA.
seems like the whole number in the VWAP is supporting mRNA at 240. No, the market is moving down for the several minutes. It should come down.
You watch the break here, 240 break. I'm going to be short.
Yeah, CHWY was posted for long over 53 because it started very strong towards the closure of the gap. However, I was mentioned if it's going to fail, then we're going to short it. So that was after the initial move. To retreat a little bit, but instead of continue higher, just went back. It's a classical gap and go trade, Meir style in CHWY. He just broke the high and after 5 minutes broke the low.
Okay, watch it dive now under 240. Here comes the break. Short the stock. Target's going to be 238.
No, it's spicy. It's not really we want to come down. It's spiking like 2 points every time when the market is helping. So mRNA it's not easy right now. It's a strong support over there.
$243 will be my stop
Market
loss.
is now under the lows.
Okay, Craig's saying cryptos are pulling back with the markets in step with what we're doing. MTTR, yeah, MTTR doing nothing but going down, right?
Scott, you were mentioned UPST 181. Now it's trading under 170.
Yeah, wow. What a sell-off there, right?
Just plummet. It started positive and plummet 6%.
Crazy.
It's
After
plummet
being
6%.
up for the day, after starting the day higher. Incredible. Incredible. 238 target,
Yeah,
238 target mRNA. Come on. Need mRNA 238 target here. 238 target.
That's a strong move down. A lot of stocks now in the red.
Hmm. 243.
Guys, the Russell 2000 closed the entire gap. 0.7%
Tesla here as well.
closure.
Wow.
But mRNA,
Yep, totally out of the Lucid trade. Finished with that trade long ago. Now just watching this mRNA trade. I'm going to get probably stopped out of mRNA, unfortunately. Yeah. AI down. Costco, the only one holding up. Look at Riot.
Yeah, these Bitcoin stocks started positive, real positive. I'm looking at Mara. Just made a 3 points move down. S&P and
Yeah,
Nasdaq
I'm out of the
still positive.
mRNA trade with a loss. Yeah, Lucid. I mean, if you want to take it all the way down to that 36.52 or whatever, that's yesterday's close, right? Yesterday's close. Yep. Yeah, just remember one thing to keep in mind, traders. Just as you see a lot of these stocks getting crushed to the downside, remember there can be more downside to them. Just because they're getting beat up to the downside doesn't mean that there's more to drop. You know, 245 here could have been the long on mRNA. Yeah. Good job, John. Did you take it long? Okay, here's the deal with AI. We're going to take it over 35, I think. This one last time. Lucid's out of here. AI long 35. Yeah, I wish I was on the mRNA train, but I'm not here. I still think you're going to see some downside, actually, on mRNA. You know, when does it roll back over? I don't know. Or does it fill that whole gap? I don't know. Yeah, just barely green now after that loss on mRNA.
Yeah, sometime in the day we should go long ORCL. Look at the
ORCL.
tail. Just left yeah, it's 103.50. That's now. You know, we have the view up right now, but ORCL is coming with momentum right now. I'm not sure the market is recovering. We can close the gap, you know, Scott, in the other major indices and continue lower.
Yeah.
Apple is coming down as well. That was just several stocks holding the market, but right now we don't have them anymore. Apple is moving towards the low of the day. Yeah, but AI, I think that can be a nice opportunity.
What do you think? 35, Danny?
35, yeah.
35 maybe?
Yeah, we need to clear the R2 pivot line. We need to clear the view up line. 35 to be on the safe side. Make sure the stock is coming back up. Apple now at the lows, breaking under the lows. Q's bear flagging 395.
Watch Tesla as well here.
That's amazing to see mRNA versus the entire world. Guys, CHWY 53 is now relevant again. All right.
I'm going to try it a little bit early here. 3460 AI long. And reason being here is my downside's only 60 cents down past 34, and the upside is good if in fact this starts to take off now.
All right, guys, now I'm long CHWY. That'll be something like 1 point stop loss. To give it some room. It made a huge recovery from the bottom. That's interesting. We have Microsoft at the highs, you know, Scott, but besides several stocks, the market is in the red. And you can tell this by the Russell 2000, the small caps down 1% since the open. AI is holding. That's nice. But you know what? It needs to make a decision right now, Scott, AI.
Yeah, either we're going to go and get into this trade, or it's just going to roll over again. And right now, the way that this market is set up, start to take a look at the SPY, at the triple Qs, and you're going to see the same thing that I'm seeing. Move up higher this morning, pull back, you know, to the low of the day. We're just bouncing right now. Again, I think, you know, the market's up still. That's the good thing. Market is still up.
First 30
I'm still
minutes.
biased to the upside. You know? And mRNA is continuing to move higher. I'm waiting for stocks like Tesla to turn around. That'll bring the market back up here.
And the market is positive because of some big names. However, the trending is lower. But right now, it seems like we found some support. It's 335 on the Qs. The pivot support in the S&P. In the first 30 minutes, so right now. Let's see what's going to happen.
Well, mRNA not quitting. Yeah, UPST at the bottom of the day. Lucid starting to come up just a little bit. Could have taken this Costco, was watching that earlier here on the reversal. But I think I'm just going to stick to what we're talking about here, this AI trade here coming in at 34.60.
CHWY is back in the middle of the range. Let's try to find some support right over here, 52. Didn't manage to continue down, neither up. And the market is, try to make its mind, Scott, for the last 20 minutes.
UPST starting to turn now. Tesla maybe found its bottom. AI for an opportunity. I still don't have a trade here. mRNA now going for more of a gap fill now. Wow.
I'm going to wait to 35 in AI, Scott. I need to make sure that we are clearing all the resistance and choosing up. The volume on the way up, it's not that great. So I want to make sure that we are gathering some buyers. And actually,
Okay, what I'll do is I'll come in just a little bit earlier here, 34.60, and then probably add at 35 if we get that way.
The big tech names still in the green, holding the market. It's basically holding the market. They are holding the market. Microsoft, CRM, Qualcomm, Facebook, Apple, Google, everything is positive. And of course, we have the earnings from AVGO. Let's have the semiconductor to perform better. AVGO up 10%. Yeah, Matthew, I'm just looking at AVGO 640, 640. I think you're right. It's bull flagging over there. The potential is there, and also the stop loss. I'm not sure. We just rejected again from the view up in the Qs. Maybe we'll try again. But the market can't continue higher. Can't continue. We are trending there 25 minutes.
Yeah, we need some more direction here. At least a return to the upside now for the overall market. Let's see how this works.
And Matthew, if you're trading VGO, just make sure to take the correct share size. It's expensive stock, spready stock. So probably something like 4 points. Of course, you can expect 4 or 5 points as well. The stock is already up 55 points this morning. That's the trade, Matthew, 640.
No trade AI. No trade AI.
AVGO 70 cents.
Yeah, CHWY, again, doing not much.
CHWY is all over the place right
Still
now.
interested in Tesla. Yeah, I would be interested in Tesla over 1,000 here if it gets going again. It'll come, Jeffrey. I mean, we're still early in December here.
The market is stopping its downtrend right now. Try to recover. Often this is right now. Scott is the Qs are trying to make it over the view up, back to the middle of the range.
Yep.
Broadcom over 640 right now. Remember, you are aiming, Matthew, for 4 points, 5 points. But Scott, you always have the the battle between the big names of the Qs and the rest of the market. And it seems right now the big names started to tip over the scale, you know?
Yep, no doubt.
Look at Microsoft. The previous 20 minutes, guys. Look at the volumes.
CHWY doing not much of anything. Take a look at Microsoft here. Oh yeah, huge move. What is the all-time high of Microsoft? I was watching that the other day. Got a long-term investment on it too.
Yeah, that was
349.
almost 350.
Yeah, almost 350.
Yeah.
It's got a ways to go. Nice move today, though. That's the kind of stock that we need if this market's going to continue to go higher. Where we closed yesterday.
That's the Santa Claus rally. Started at Microsoft today.
$7 move, Microsoft. Snap. Yep, let me take a look at it here. Hold on. Take a look at Snap, SNAP. What are you thinking? I'm thinking short. If you're going to go, here's the thing. If you're going to go long the stock, then my suggestion would be to wait to this line up here, 52.36. That's yesterday's close. Anywhere between here and here is kind of no man's land, could actually roll over on you, kind of like the AI trade did for us. I'd probably just monitor it, just watch it right now.
Scott, mRNA is finally rolling over.
Yep. Now, where do we go here?
After a 17 move.
Take a small share size here, 245 short mRNA.
The market is returning lower, however. No continuation right now in the queues. The S&P is just sitting there. And you're right, UPST is choosing back up. Now over the VWAP, and managed to get out of this range.
Yep. Nice pullback and then straight back up.
It was a nice 4 points in AVGO. Of course, all-time high for AVGO. Amazing company, amazing move, you know, Scott, in 2 weeks, like 100 points.
We'll keep a look at this one here. $24.50.
Scott, watch AI right now.
I'm long AI right here, 3460. I'm going to add at 35 on AI. Maybe we get back to the higher. Maybe we get back to 36 here.
It's a view-up collision over there in AI. We just need some continuation in the market. I think mRNA is choosing higher, and it's probably going to go over to 50. Now we see the breakout in the Nasdaq. Russell 2000 back to the middle of the range. The AI is moving. Scott,
Yep.
watch AI. 35. It's getting there.
Watch the 5, watch the 35. Going to add to this trade. Hopefully this thing brings me back now. Come on, keep going. Check out the volume here. You want to always look at the volume at the move. We still got great volume on AI. I hope this thing continues higher.
All right, look at the market right now. We are recovering back to the middle of the range. Nasdaq actually moving towards the high of the range. So we can say the tech won again, Scott. Look at Apple right now, breaking into new all-time high. We're very close to all-time high. 5 cents.
Tesla going higher now too.
It was an ugly 35 rejection in AI. Come on. Now is the time to shine with the market. Guys, watch LCID V-shaping again. A lot of stocks right now is V-shaping well like the market.
The MTTR trade finally came all the way back. I'd get interested up here. I think AI is going to move to the upside. I really do.
All the cloud stocks making a V-shape. Snow now. Crowd and WD as well. Microsoft is bull flagging as well. Take a look at Microsoft maintaining the high. Volume is coming down a little bit, but the stock is resting. You know, stock can pull back, or you can see the correction in time, not in price. Or the time correction.
Hey, AI coming back down now.
That's a key point right now for the Russell 2000, the VWAP line. All the indices, you know, just resting a little bit. Back to the middle of the range.
Well,
That's a questionable thing to see if we see the SPY 470. That's interesting. Go ahead.
I've only had 4 trades this morning, and I'm up $710. Couple losers, couple winners here. Not the opportunity that I was thinking of, Danny. I mean, it's couple of the stocks that we've been watching this morning, with the exception maybe of Tesla here at 1,000, I don't see much happening right now. I was hopeful that we'd have a little bit more movement. The one that I missed today was the one that you all called out earlier was Costco, and I really like that trade here. I just didn't take it. Sam, good discipline. You're welcome, my friend. You're welcome. Yeah, Jeff, I appreciate it.
I think that's because we can't make a clear direction right now. And you know what, Scott? If you take a look at the S&P right now, or maybe the Nasdaq, we're still in square one, back to 930.
Yep. Not much.
And we are trading for an hour. So the initial move was up and then down, failed to continue lower, tried to pull up a little bit, but now not really changing. But when you're talking about the major indices, but when you see the different sectors, you see a lot of movement. You see banks are moving lower since the morning. Like Citigroup down more than 1%. Morgan Stanley 1.7% down since the morning, from positive 0.4 to negative 1.3. So you have a big names moving down. Boeing started up 0.6%. Now it's down 1.2. But when you look at the total, it's actually nothing. S&P down 0.01 since the morning. Now zero. Now plus 0.01 since the open. And that's Boeing and Citigroup and Morgan Stanley. They're all down 2% since the morning. So you have several stocks moving down and the rest moving up. The total is kind of nothing. And it's hard to trade this environment, you know. You don't really have a clear market direction. It really depends on the different industry or sector. But watch mRNA right now. That's try to move up again, failed again.
Yep, 245 is going to be my entry here, mRNA. Just watching. I can't believe AI has not given us anything here.
Microsoft now breaking over this bull flag formation. Now is the question, the market is making a huge cup. Now it's, maybe we're gonna see the handle. And we're talking about S&P like 80%, 80 cents since till the high of the day. 75 cents, what is that, like 0.15? Well, Microsoft, that's a monster. We're talking about 350 all-time high, Scott, maybe today.
Yeah, I can't believe this.
Or maybe next week, but stock is already up $10 today out of this consolidation December.
mRNA, come on, fail down here.
Big stop loss for AI should be something like 33.50. No, it really can't fight its way to the up. It was the 35 rejection. It's probably going to continue sliding. mRNA is very close to 245.
This is where I'm going to be shorting this stock here. Tesla's pulled all the way back. Tesla would be a good buy, I think, at 1,000 here. I'm going to call it 998. I'm going to try smaller share size here. Just been on the sidelines here for a little while, you know. Not that I have to push the trade, but I want to make sure that if we do get this move higher, I want a piece of this Tesla. Got a little ways to go.
Yeah, NVDA over 307. No, it's kind of accelerating down right now. The Qs and the SPY still get some view up support. But you can't see the continuation up right now. NVIDIA is actually so I think you want to trade something for the long side. Instead of NVIDIA, you may want to consider Apple 177. That's of course very pricey, all-time high, but at least the stock is positive and uptrending.
Virgil, I would agree with you. Market sucks. It hasn't been the way that I thought it would go today as far as the overall market. Interesting. Come on, 245. Yeah, I mean it could really
the
drop
S&P
quick, but who knows?
Yeah, the market is now moving down again. It's back to the lows, and it is a lot. It's just 1 point move, but today 1 point it's a lot.
Yeah.
The SPY. Got the market at an now under 468. Russell approaching the low as well. Well, again, 1% in the Russell since the open, 1% down. So guys, the market, it's not really easy to trade, and that's the March of the month of December, and approaching the holiday season with the low volume. But it's not easy to trade. The market is the range is so tight, so you can just move from the top of the range to the bottom of the range in one candle, which is 1 point candle. That's it. And we're talking about 0.2% intraday range. That's affect the stocks a lot. So it's an easy environment, and right now it can be a false breakdown right now. You can back to the middle of the range, up to the middle of the range. 1 point. It's nothing. It's not an easy environment, Scott, to trade. And we need to watch it in the next 2 or 3 weeks. That's the holiday season, and we have new traders right here, not really familiar with the trading volumes and trading behavior in December. So yeah, we can have a Santa Claus rally, but now actually we got 2 days, Monday and Tuesday. That was the spirit, but right now the market is resting. We're actually back to the close of Monday. So actually move up on Monday in the Qs, and then move sideways. Was up. So what can you say? We were just gapping up on Monday, and since then we are moving sideways for the rest of the week.
Oh, don't give up, Randy. Listen, you got, on days like today, there's always 3 trades, right? There's a long, a short, and a sit on your hands, and oftentimes today is a sit on your hands day. Just chopping up and down. Lucid looks pretty good here, 37. Costco is the one that's really taken off.
Facebook just broke into negative territory. Stock was up 2%, almost 2%. Now it's down. Cost, yeah, it's gonna be costly to go along cost 550.
So true.
It can continue forever, and it probably will. 550
Yeah, mRNA, no trade at all.
Apple is trying to roll up right now. Going back to this 177. Lucid is probably going to continue to bounce between 37, 38, 39. You know, a lot of stocks just pick a range and just oscillating between the boundaries.
It's like watching paint dry here. Very, very slow. I can't believe we're just an hour and 10 minutes into the day. You know?
It seems like ages.
Well, you know, we started off higher. Again, just to recap the morning, we opened up 100 points higher. We've pulled down. We're at the low of the day. We're not red on the market, but we're pulled down considerably here, and we're just kind of really chopping around here at the bottom. Yeah, I mean, up and down is fine. When it just chops around and you don't really have any clear direction, it's a little harder, obviously, you know?
Yeah, that's why we're not really posting any trades. You know, I'm browsing dozens and dozens of stocks, but when you can't tell what's going to be the next candle in the market, or at least the next anticipated move, no, it's easy to bet on direction.
It becomes harder.
Yeah.
Tesla pulling down now. Market breaking the lows to the downside. Come on, mRNA, give us some downside move here. Market's breaking down. Why won't you?
Yeah, mRNA is the opposite of the market, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I wish it was too. I mean, we got to work for our money. There's no doubt about it. It's a tough job, to be consistently profitable. That's the key, the consistency. And a day like today, up $700. I'm like, okay, well, it is what it is. I'm thankful that I'm green at the end of the day, but realistically, I hate to just sit and not have opportunities. And you can make your own opportunities. There's no doubt about it. You can sit here and say, hey, I think this looks good. I think that looks good. But I always want to wait and just try to take the best possible trades.
Of course, you can force trades, but that's not the purpose. That's not the goal.
Right.
The market just broke down 50 cents and now leave a tail, and the rest it's leaving a tail. And the volume is really shrinking right now. It's kind of drifting low. It's not even breaking. But I think, you know what? I think I'm going to short Facebook. I think it's just made a move, made a choice to go down. It's going to be 327. It's probably going to take the low as well. Now we have a clear bear flag over there. I'm short Facebook. If the market is coming down, I want to have some peace in that. I'm going to aim for at least 1 point in Facebook. $0.40-$0.50, it's definitely not enough.
I think I looked at EVBG earlier today. EVBG. Let's take a look here. Remember, it was down so far, yeah, and breaking lower. Remember, we were talking about it. Even if it was down this much, it can still go lower. Primary example.
That's the market breaking down and now coming back up.
There goes mRNA. No trade.
Yeah, ORCL, let's watch it. It was down all day. Maybe now 100, that was the support for Oracle. Maybe now it will start to grind higher. Yeah, that's interesting, Linda. We have a clear stop loss. You know, maybe some point in day, buyers will come to Oracle today. Maybe some point in day.
Tesla bouncing back. Not much else happening really. SPY, nice move higher. We'll see if it continues. Yep, Tesla be in here at 998. I'm watching this very close right now.
We'll be out of Facebook real soon. The market is changing direction. I don't want to be there. That was a false breakdown for now. Got a certain resistance over there. That's the bear flag formation. Let's go over it. I will be out of the trade. Yeah, so you're going to go long Oracle 101, 1 point stop loss. Yeah, then it can crawl all the way to 102, 103.
Okay, watch our entry here on Tesla, 998. We'll get over the VWAP, and I'm going to come into this trade here.
Now there's a nice VWAP play in Microsoft, just sitting there, 340 in the VWAP, the pivot line. Now it's trying to roll up again. It's 341 area to resume the uptrend. Microsoft is rolling up.
Yeah, I mean it's been up here. It's come up a few times at 250 and has rejected it. I mean, if you want to nibble on it, sure, and watch it roll over. The other thing would be to wait to 249 at zeros, 249 right around in there.
Scott, we're probably going to crawl back to the middle of the range and stay there, the S&P. 2-point range. Probably going to crawl all the way 468.50 on the SPY. 469 maybe, and that's it. Again, guys, if you take a look at the technical view of the market and the S&P, we just gapped up real strong on Tuesday, and then Wednesday, Thursday, and today, we're sitting in the same range. Very close to the all-time high in the S&P 470 area. And maybe next week, Scott, we're gonna have the push into new fresh all-time highs, and then the FOMO will lead everyone to Santa Claus rally.
Yeah, I think so too. A lot of people will be on board to try to get their positions before the end of the year.
We made a big move in 2 days, just 2 days. That was, last week we finished at 450 in the S&P. Now it's 470, like in 2 days, 20 points in 2 days, and then just resting. So guys, I'm going to leave for Shabbat right now. So thank you, Scott. It was nice.
Yep.
And I'll see you all next week. We got the Start Trader course on Monday. So see you then.
All right. Take care, Danny. Enjoy it. Be safe.
Good morning, Scott, Danny, Yogi, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Hey, Michael. Good morning to you. How are you?
Good, good. Searching for trades. I mean, that EVBG drop was amazing, but I didn't participate. And, you know, this is the market that I think is ready to move lower, Scott. That's what I'm thinking. A bit disappointed with no volatility in the morning
you could be
session,
right.
but I'm positive with the land session.
Yeah.
LCID, that's yesterday's trade. And take a look at CHWY also, Matthew. I mean, CHWY continues to be horrible, but trading it is pretty challenging. If you look at LCID in a bear flag formation under 36, yeah, you're facing actually yesterday's lows as well. So it's it looks like a good trade, but there is some risk here. Of course, being you know, shorted the lows. Yeah, it looks okay. There were of course better entries, but there are always better entries on any trade. Yeah, remember guys, we talked about NU, and indeed I didn't swing it. So obviously it was a mistake because it started with a huge gap up. But right now I'm actually watching it by day. I don't see anything interesting in NU. Looks like it's actually moving lower at this point.
Yeah, you're right now. Now mRNA is starting to roll back over here. Interesting.
Huge volume of buyers at 36. Oh, the volume in LCID is unbelievable. 50 million shares 2 hours into the trading day. The risk is, guys, for those who want to take this trade, 40 cents, maybe 45. The reward looks juicy if the sellers are going to give up on the 36. The drawback is that, you know, it is the breakdown at the lows of the day. Another stock that's very weak, CHWY. CHWY is very weak. I guess expensive dog food days are over. Or so it seems. I guess people people are reversing back to the cheap brands. Yeah, there's a huge buyer, and you can see it was testing. I'm watching this trade as well. Huge buyer at 51, and actually, it's so far it's a long 51, not a short 51. The way it's trading. I think eventually it's going to break, but okay, I'm watching the trade as well. Actually posted the trade under 51 and now canceled it because it looks like there is a lot of support there. I mean, a lot of support. And we've seen a couple of times where the round number is a strong support level, and then the stock may reverse higher from there. So maybe not in this market as we are now breaking under the lows. Wow. LCID dropped. The risk for those who took this
Wow,
trade.
the SPY now
I would
at
say
the low.
40
What
cents.
just happened?
40 cents.
Look at the market, Michael.
Yeah. You know what? The surprise thing is that despite the CPI reading, which looked on paper or sounded on paper bad, the market spiked up immediately after the CPI news.
Mm-hmm.
Why did it happen? I don't know. I mean, it was really weird. Now it's now the payback.
mRNA looking for more now. As the SPY comes down, mRNA continues to run higher.
CHWY gave up on the 51. I didn't take the trade. I think it's still looks to me like a support level. Those who are in the trade should risk around the 40 to 50 cents. Try to get 50 cents out of this trade, which on paper now looks, you know, at least it broke 51. So I would go any trade in this environment 1-to-1. Oracle. Wow, what happened in Oracle? I know they had earnings, but this move is unbelievable. Was unbelievable. Yeah, but I think the earnings are, of course, behind this move and not the upgrade. But the combination and great earnings and the upgrade, of course, can create this type of a movement. EVBG, the 50% drop suggests something very bad happened there. Now it found some buyers, but the real trade, assuming it's tradable, I didn't even check, is 62 short, or was 62 short. It was an unbelievable move. W, the problem with W has always been the spreads. Reminds me of the stock that we traded yesterday into the close, that EPAM or whatever. No, not that bad, only 35 cents today or right now. And it can go both ways. Over the VWAP, which is 205 or under 204. Wow, so many stocks are just not doing anything.
Yeah, really doing nothing. Costco off to the races. Wow, that thing is unbelievable today. COST.
Yeah, also had earnings and some positive remarks. I think it was CNBC on Yahoo Finance. I don't remember where I read about it. And it's, you know, back to the highs. If you remember, guys, all the grocers, I don't know if Costco qualifies, reported great earnings. Big, Kruger, and now Costco. I don't remember about Walmart and Target. Actually, Target disappointed, but Target is not only, can't be considered like food, like or grocer like Kruger. And I am not really familiar with exactly how each company here is indexed, but it's clear that those defensive plays are on the table. CHWY failed at the 51, clearly. And also, LCID failed at the 36. I only shorted LCID. I was really not keen about CHWY and did not short it, and that was the right call. But LCID, I'm out of the trade again. Looked very extended, and again, shorting the lows is always troublesome. Microsoft, let's take a look. Yeah. Now it's under the VWAP and will react with the market. I think Apple is a better one today. You can see the reaction in Apple is way faster than the reaction in Microsoft when the SPY is moving up. Actually, both stocks are very, very strong.
Okay, if you're in the Tesla trade with me here, target's going to be about 1,002, right around in there on Tesla, TSLA. Marna's starting to move higher. Could be getting good here maybe on Tesla. We'll see.
Wow, EVBG now moved, spiked up $1.50 in 2 minutes.
Need to get through that 1,000. That'd be a big win for us here if we can do that. If we can get through that $1,000 area on Tesla. $2 to go. Stop loss is going to be towards the 993 area, or I'm sorry, 995 area. So $3 stop loss.
As I'm looking at the sector read, nothing. I mean, there is no leadership at all. Actually, some weakness in the Bitcoin stocks and the financials. Yet both indexes are positive. There is no leadership. The only stocks that I see that's a winner on my watch list are Apple and Microsoft. The Chinese market is flat. Semiconductors red, financials flat. Tesla is still red despite the nice move.
Yep. We could get it. I mean, this could work out to be a good trade. I'm hoping so.
BYND is approaching all-time lows. I mean, not all-time lows, but the lows of the year. We had great times with BYND, but well, this year the party is over. It's not a good trade anymore. It's a decent trade, but no, I won't call it a great trade the way we traded it a year or 2 years ago. We need a replacement. That's my point.
Come on, there we go, Tesla. There we go. Okay, partial right here, $4 up on the Tesla trade. Very nice. Going to take 3/4 off. Just had 300 shares, 200 shares gone, and going to let the rest go here. Yalia? Yalia is not here today. No. Yeah, I mean, here goes Tesla now. Watch the 105 mark on Tesla. SPY with a V-bottom recovery off the bottom. Yeah, it really worked out. I'm happy with it for right now. Yeah, remember AI from before? I mean, it's just not doing anything. We're just down here flat and down. I don't know what this looks like on the daily. Not much. Okay, traders, perfect break. Well, you know what? Here's what I thought, Graham, on Tesla. I felt like it had moved down quite a bit today. The market was on high. I just thought that there would be a good opportunity for a recovery in Tesla, as there usually is, and then ended up taking that 998, which gave me more than enough here on this breakout. It cleared this hump right here, started to go. Now we're up towards yesterday's close and could really start to run here. So we'll watch this going forward. I'm going to take a break for lunch. Michael's going to come in, guide you through lunch. I'll be back afterwards to take you through to the closing bell today. I'm looking forward to doing that. So everybody have a good good lunch with Michael. He'll take down the charts. I'll be back afterwards, and we will get the afternoon session started. We'll take you all the way through to the close today. Sorry about the slow morning, but you know what? That's what it is. Craig, I appreciate it. And traders, we'll see you back in a little bit. Michael, it's all yours, my friend.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch. Oh, Tesla is enjoying itself now. No, I would have said that, Tesla is, when it's not a good mover, it's a good mover from the lows. There's always, a reason to buy Tesla, which is, the reason to buy the best stocks is always there. Obviously, there is no reason for anybody to buy Peloton at this point. Okay, we're moving up from the lows, so we established a clear low in the market, 466.50. I'm watching Apple, FIGS, EWBG, still watching CHWY because it's interesting. I think we're going to have a good trade in CHWY at one point. I'm still waiting and haven't decided when. Well, I'm watching the pattern in NU. This is not a winning pattern. Can it spike over 11? Of course it can, but normally you see different patterns in strong IPOs. I mean, this is not a strong second day. It's a positive second day and a gap up, which is not a surprise, of course, but I can't say wow. Quite contrary right now. The gap up was basically an opportunity to unload shares. Wow. A couple of great trades that I'm watching and that of course we missed. And we can look, guys, at long, shorts, and shorts, everything. This market is not really participating. The right stock or the strong stock will move even now if we can really find it. And if you look, guys, you check the daily chart to see and understand what we're going through. So we had an amazing move that was Tuesday, Wednesday nothing, yesterday we moved lower but did not move much, and today we gapped up and we're moving slightly lower, but you can see that the trading ranges are very narrow. Anytime that the trading range is very narrow, makes everything tougher. Especially when we are basically at back to all-time highs. I would gladly short anything. Roku for a short, okay. For a short, yeah. After the earnings, Roku basically turned back, and is still, not looking great anymore. It looked great for a day. Short, okay. It's 230, 232 type of a trade, so $1 or $1.50. Also, it's very spready. Zeros. It's very spready. I am staying away from this type of trade. I mean, of course, it can go down $4 or $5. That's the virtue of Roku, but trying to avoid those as much as possible. Wow. SE now broke 240. Another stock that is a big mover and a spreader. Yeah, I'm not watching Amazon, but twice a year I'm looking at Amazon. Almost every year I look at Amazon before the new year. So that's December 30 or 31st, or that's when I'm looking for Amazon, expecting to see a move higher with so many people shopping late in the year, and Amazon taking advantage of them. Yeah, it's a horrible day for Amazon today. Down 2% and trending lower all day. Where was an entry? Maybe 3.425 or 2.0. Trading it's I don't know. It's impossible. Well, not impossible, but not fun. Retail is weak today, guys, and this is I don't know, unusually into the close of the year. You could take a look at Macy's, 38 3 weeks ago. Yeah, 3 weeks ago, 38 25 right now, 25.50 right now. You know what? I'd rather have a short trade right now if I can find one. EVBG, I don't see a pattern right now for EVBG. 60, 62. Well, it's not a clear pattern to me right now. It actually moved higher from 62 before, like 20 minutes ago. I'll wait for the right trade. The right trade was 62 short an hour ago at 10:40. That was the right trade. Let's see if it's tradable first. Yeah, it is tradable. Meir, let's take a look. Now, I don't see anything in Meir, Zach. Again, start with the daily chart. If you look at the daily chart, you see a doji. A doji most likely is not a tradable, not tradable. Wow, I can't find anything. I'm looking at the Chinese market, nothing there. Looking at the list of gainers and losers, nothing there. CHWY is back to 51. But I hate the technical setup that it's showing us, although now it shows lower highs into the break of 51. Yeah, the risk is 30 to 50 cents on the trade. Not a clean one at this point. Buying short, okay, let's take a look. Buying short 204. It already triggered a couple of cents ago. Yeah, it's weak today. That's clear. Not a lot of volume. The risk is like 50 cents in buying the target exactly 50 cents. So yeah, it's if you're in the trade. You don't have a lot of market support, but this is definitely a weak stock. Another weak stock is FIGS. FIGS trades today at the lows of the year. Hold on a second, guys. FIGS, you can see it in on the main chart. I'm trying to figure out an entry point there, but no, I don't have one right now other than the round number. So I'm waiting for a trade short in FIGS. Guys, Lululemon had earnings. Nobody's watching? Ouch. $400 on Lululemon and looks horrible. It's not a day trading stock though. Not a good one, I mean. Oracle, amazing day for Oracle, and it had a great long at 101. I think it was posted here in the room. I'm not sure. I wish I saw it or heard about it. Anyway, $2 in the money in this trade. Probably that's all-time highs for Oracle. Probably. That's where you bought it, Linda? If so, good for you. Tesla back to the highs of the day, and the market touching the VWAP. That will probably a resistance level. Wow, I don't have any trades. It's unbelievable. Not even a future trade. Peloton, dead. Mara, the same. LCID, I paid my price for shorting at the lows. PNC now moving lower. That's not a bad idea to leave something on the table, because Oracle is a different type of stock now at as a 3-digit stock. I think this is the first time Oracle is at 3 digits. Normally it was horrible to trade it, and when I say normally, like 5 or 10 years ago, but those days are over. Guys, you want to see how a great short trade looks? Take a look at SE under 240. That's how great short trade should look. No, CHWY is not going to die, and that's why I didn't short it. The setup is not perfect for a short trade. Again, Eddie, take a look at SE, take a look at CHWY, and you'll see a huge difference. You want the 2 or 5 minute bars to consolidate above the breakdown. And it's not only not consolidating, the 5 minute bars or 2 minute bars in my case are increasing instead of decreasing into the support level. Okay, so no trades. Those who are in Tesla, guys, you're having a ball there. Good for you. We are over the VWAP, so now it's clear that the trend is higher. mRNA, let's take a look. The whole sector is not doing, started with a huge gap down, and I want to say not doing well, but actually intraday, mRNA looks relatively strong. Where is the entry? I don't see one right now. No, it's like the trend is higher. So if at all, I would wait for a pullback and then buy it, not short it. Although, you know, with the mRNA, it's anything is on the table with mRNA, but I don't think this is a long trade at the highs. A long trade was the 250 level, maybe the 245. Easier said than done. There, in retrospect, you know exactly what to do. I was watching BZ for a long trade. As soon as I was planning my entry, the stock dropped. And take a look at the daily chart of BZ. BZ looked yesterday amazing, and looked also amazing in the morning session. But now it's not looking amazing anymore. So I still have it on my watch list, but no trade there. In BZ. I think it's a Chinese stock, not sure 100%. Long Amazon. You sure you want to deal with that type of a trade? You have easier trades. Go with Costco. I mean, not now at the highs of the day, but or go Microsoft, Apple. Now Tesla is too extended, so you cannot do Tesla, but Tesla continues to be unbelievable. What the hell? From the lows to the highs, the move there is nearly what? $20 or $18? KSS was a short trade. Where was the entry in KSS short? It's clear. And now, wow, what a beautiful move. On some news, obviously. No, you cannot expect that, but you could have anticipated anticipating the short trade. What the hell is going on? Let's take a look at M also. Yeah, you can see M also spiked up. and continue to move higher. Both not Amazon, M and KSS. You know, KSS is a better mover, but I don't have an entry point for KSS. It's now up nearly $2. Nearly $2. Wow, that would have been beautiful. But there was an entry at 49.50, but the time frame there to enter the trade was maybe, I don't know, 2 seconds. So I cannot rule it as a trade, you know. 1 second time frame. Now CHWY dropped 50 cents in a second. I mean, really? Guys, if you see any trades, post it. Not fun. We're not going to force a trade, but I have like 12 charts now that I'm watching. I don't see one trade. One. GXO. Okay, that's a legit trade. A bit spready. GXO under 86. So it's the risk is like at this point 40 cents. The VWAP is at 60 cents. And the volume is relatively good for this type of a stock, but again, it's a bit spready. Under 86, Matthew looks good. Again, the risk is 40 cents and you have spreads here. So that's the drawback. Which one, Alfonso? MP? Let's take a look. MP. MP. I rather see it at the VWAP and short it because the trend intraday is lower. What do you think about that? Also, it's a bit spready. Resistance is now 47, above 47. Costco continues to be very, very strong with no entry point there in Costco. That's a stock that probably should have been bought way earlier. Ford Motors is very strong, but this is not a day trading stock unless you really load up a lot of shares. Actually, a great trade at 2030 or 2025. Beautiful trade. Wow, the spreads in GXO are horrible, but the positive thing here in GXO is that they open in your favor. So if you are in the trade, Matthew, under 85.50, probably that's a good partial level. I did not trade NU, but the 25 cents or 30 cents, I quite don't remember exactly. Nice. NVIDIA? I don't know. I'm looking at NVIDIA. I see absolutely no reason to trade it, really. Long, short, or anything like that. If it's trending, it's not to the upside, mostly to the downside. There is no technical entry for a long trade. Well, we need better trades, DVG. We need better ones. Like we actually must have a good trade over this sun session. I'm still searching, you know. Actually, a short trade will be fine with me as well, but Oracle is looks great over 103. You're right. 103, although it's a late entry, but the risk is 30 cents. Yeah, let's go with Oracle over 103, guys. Hopefully it's not a late entry, because the move started pretty much at 101. So now we are $2 late to the party, but the party hopefully it's still on 103. Risk 30 cents. The VWAP is at 60 cents. Now 30 cents is not enough for Oracle those days. Maybe it's more. It's like almost, let's see, 50 cents. Yeah, looks like all-time highs for Oracle. Definitely all-time highs. Yeah, they are both indexes are flat right now. I'm not watching the EMAs, but I'm watching the VWAP. Both of them I see. Sorry, the SPY is at the VWAP. Which means the VWAP is no longer that relevant at this point. Well, I'm getting tired of this CHWY chop, but okay, I will try to stick to it as much as I can. I don't see one. I don't have one. I'm looking. I'm spending all my morning in CHWY. Basically, the first minute was pretty much the only trade that I think was a good one. That's a 52 short, and since then it's chopping and still trending lower. But I don't see anything technical that it's like amazing. Okay, take a look at Oracle now, guys. Yeah, after a 2% or $2 run, it's a favor to us not getting us into that 103 trade. That would have been probably a nasty loser. I try to trade LI, but it's such a slow mover. Let's take a look at it again. Yeah, dead. Really, really dead. I was lucky not to trade it. The reason to trade it was the move in Tesla, but LI is not a good performer. It's actually Apple at 177. It's the highs of the day. I don't like it. Your entry should have been 176.40. And I don't know why I didn't trade it at 176.40, but probably because of the stop loss. But I don't see an entry right now. And the market is not supporting trades at the highs, Henry. The market is not supporting anything, definitely not trades at the highs. The stop loss 40 cents if you're in the trade, Henry. 40 cents going for 177.50, support down to 176.60. And it's going to be all about the S&P now, probably, on this move. AI long 34. AI started amazing with a huge gap up, and immediately, like clock, as soon as the bear ranked 930, profit taking. So, you know, the trend is lower all day. It touched 34. 34 is resistance, not an entry point. That's what I see right now on the chart. If it's going to build a bull flag under 34, then you're talking long. But right now, it doesn't look interesting to me at 34. Where is a new trade? It's new all-time highs now, 177. There are many big movers that are very strong today. One of them is, of course, AVGO, the former Broadcom. Wow, GXO killed it. Good for you, Matthew. So you took the risk there, and now you're getting paid nearly $2 on that move. A bit spready, but you know what? It doesn't matter at the end of the day if you are, you know, getting there. Guys, watch the market. It's actually moving up from the VWAP level, that's positive. It's positive for Tesla, for Apple, basically for most of the trades, though right now I'm searching for one. I don't think NVIDIA was such a great candidate for a long trade. But that's me. RVI. Wow, big drop in Oracle. Guys, if you see something interesting, post it. I'm searching for trades, but I don't have anything interesting. Guys, there is no target for the number of trades per day, and there shouldn't be a limit. If you know what you're doing and you see a good opportunity, that's what you are here for. Some people overcrowd and overtrade. Others are not doing anything. You know, fear of losing is also a factor here. But the idea here is, if you are a day trader, you must press the button. So it doesn't matter, and as long as you don't get into like gambling tilt and start abusing. Sometimes I will make more money trading less. Okay, nobody wants to run a tab on commission. Having said that, I mean, if I see an opportunity and I don't take it, and we miss also so many trades. So the idea here is trade and don't worry about the number of trades. I would say that for a day trader, anything between 3 and 15 is a good number. Anything above 20 is like, now you're getting aggressive. Wow. Finally, CHWY. Finally moving under 51, but I'm not in the trade. Guys, let's continue to watch Oracle. I'm going to throw CHWY out because for me it was a waste of time. Did not trade it, and I'm going to watch Oracle. Maybe we can find an entry point there. And guys, watch the market. That's basically the most important thing right now, because the big stocks are reacting immediately, and the small caps, I don't see any good small cap today, to tell you the truth. Not even one. I didn't see even one. Two is not a lot. Two is very little. But I would say if you take 5 to 10, that's normal. I mean, again, there are people that will say, I normally trade 50 trades to 100. Today I traded 25. Everybody trades differently, and that's actually a good thing. Well, this is a very choppy market that deserves a kick. You know, we are now at the VWAP, trading above and below the VWAP on zero volumes. I was expecting a big move in this market after the gap up on the CPI number, but not happening. Not right now, or not today. Okay, I think I have a trade, but volume, wow. Guys, take a look at JBL. JBL, that's the maker of those headphones and audio equipment. It doesn't matter what it does, actually. But gap up on earnings, the problem there is the horrible volume. Less than 1 million shares on a nearly 6% gap up. So JBL, the entry will be, now I'm thinking 65, 50, 25, 20. Support is 65. That's what I see right now. Waiting for Facebook to drop. Let's take a look if what is the trend in Facebook. Well, the trend is not higher, of course. That's already a positive. Yeah, unbelievable, huh? I mean, the stock puts you to sleep and then suddenly out of nowhere drops. I wasn't ready for this move, and obviously not in the trade. And in retrospect, I don't know where was the entry point even. Those who are in the trade, and which started, I don't know, at 51 or 51.30. Yeah, perfect timing. I mean, why is it now breaking now and not earlier? Beats me. I don't know. No reason. XPEV, let's take a look. Looks bad. I think looks a bit stronger than LI, but The only entity that I see right now is, let's see, where is it? 4680. Doesn't look that great. Also, the daily is kind of boring today. Oracle back to the 103. There was a reversal trade that worked very fast over 102.30. Again, did not take the trade. Let's see. No, the drawback is that we're not moving anywhere, and I don't think I'm missing anything. But there are, random stocks moving up and down. Of course, the move in CHWY was very nice. Lulu short. Let's take a look. Lulu short. Hate the spreads in Lulu. SRK. VOP is at 409. That's why you want to short it. 409.60. You're going to short a 70-cent spread. It's not a lot for a $400 stock, but it is a lot for a day trader. Also, the trend is not really that clear in this stock. Potential reversal in mRNA. Let's take a look. I don't see any potential reversal. I see a good uptrend. Any pullback right now or today is being bought. I won't short it. I mean, the trend is super clear all day. After the huge gap down, and it started with a big gap down, that's what probably created this amazing move higher. The stock is up nearly $30 intraday, 235 to 55. That's more than 10%. So started probably minus 15%, now only minus 5%, but the trend is clear. I did not buy JBL either. 65. Those who bought it 65.50 first target 25 cents. VWAP meaning a couple of cents under 65 stop loss. Ford continues to be amazingly strong, unbelievable. We talked about Oracle at 103, but the good move wasn't 103, it was 102.30. That was the money trade, and it was doable at 102.30, risking 30 cents. Now it's still moving up, but I think it's a late entry at 103 with unclear stop loss, like maybe. I know it's maybe 20 cents, but 20 cents is now impossible to trade Oracle with a 20-cent stop loss. Yeah, JBL is closing on the partial for those who took it. I didn't. I don't know. I missed. I'm watching too many stocks and not focusing on anything. Guys, watch the market. We are possibly moving lower or back under the VWAP, possibly. We'll see in a second. DOCS, okay. DOCS. Yeah, it's a very weak stock, you're right. Under 54.60 or 50? Where did you post it? 60? Good technicality is here. A bit spready and the volume is lousy. Other than that, I'm hoping that it's going to deliver the move. I mean, you need the move back to the lows. Okay, I have no short trades. That's a desperate call for for a short trade to be posted. Anybody sees anything interesting? Although the market again, it's not moving much. Now, again, today we started with a big move higher after the CPI number. Then we moved lower. Again, I don't know why. Maybe on profit taking, or I'm thinking that's the only. I don't see another reason. And now we are not moving anymore. With so much time left on the day, we are now in the middle of the lunch session, so we have 3.5 hours of potential action. I didn't press the button. I'm not pressing the button. I don't see anything, and if I see something like the Oracle trade, I missed it. So the Bitcoin sector also not a good mover today, or not a mover. And you, okay? I have to say that the move from 11 or 1075, beautiful. And showing now a huge hammer on the daily chart. Beautiful. If you want to enter right now, you can use 11 as a stop loss. But it's not a great entry. I don't want to say late entry, but I would wait for the stock to move lower. Wow, this DOCS is so spready. I don't want to say impossible to trade, but 20-cent spreads, that's a total turnoff. Uber, let's take a look. There are news or negative. The way Uber is trading on the daily chart, it's because of Uber Europe, where the EU probably is gonna force Uber to recognize its drivers as employees, and obviously those guys don't want to pay anything to the drivers other than nothing. That's why the stock is reacting the way it's reacting. But it's not a good mover. Maybe if you can get 20 cents, Patrick, that can be a great move. It's not moving much. The volume is very low also. So the risk is like 15 cents, the target 25 cents. Doesn't look that great, okay? Yeah, we are moving slowly, but we're moving lower. It's clear that Oracle is probably the best stock to trade during this land session. Again, I don't have an entry point right now, but great reversal in Oracle. Actually, NU was mentioned today in the room plenty of times by you guys. And actually, Worktam had a good trading day. I wasn't watching it, but finally, I see a short trade, but it's a $12 stock. Okay, not gonna short it. What's the symbol there? MKC. MKC. Let's take a look. MKC at the highs of the year. MKC. Other than the trades, very low volumes. That's healthcare stock, I think. I don't remember trading it for years. But CNC is also from the same sector. CNC after good earnings, and look at the price action there. You think it's a long, it goes down. You think it goes down, it moves sideways like a mental patient. The year, end of the year rally, you're rallying the whole year, Simon. This market is rallying for 12 months now. MKC is spice, not okay. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter to us basically. As long as we have a good trade or we can have a good trade, I don't care. So CNC, guys, if you want to put it on your watch list, let's talk, also gap to all-time highs today or 2021 highs. So I'm watching at ORCL, don't see an entry point. EVBG, I don't see an entry point. FIGS, that's a total waste of time. Apple, also boring. Peloton, not tradable. Yeah. And watching also other stuff that you don't see, guys, but I'm not even close to a trade. It's unbelievable. Yeah, the trend in Moderna is amazing. But again, it was created by the big gap down. The big gap down created the opportunity there. Yeah, I'm watching Oracle. There was a great trade over lunch, Alejandro. If you want to check it out, 102.30. After missing that trade, I don't feel happy with myself because the time frame was so short there, and now now it's I don't have an entry point. Guys, like I'm watching BZ. You know what? Let's move BZ. It's a bit spready, but an amazing mover. BZ, and it now tested 39. And of course, the very good entry was 50 cents below, not now, but okay. I'm watching BZ. If I'll post the trade, I'll write it down. Well, the price action is 4. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it, and we'll maybe take a trade. I don't know. Eventually, we'll have to take a trade. Where 40, 39? You mean? Take a look at 38.50. I was watching it, but again, wasn't convinced if it's what's the trend in this stock. So eventually, I did not trade it. And actually, I bought it very early in the morning on a breakout trade and lost maybe 10 cents on the trade. Then it pulled back a lot, and it can still be a very good trade, I hope, over 39. But where's the stop loss right now? I don't see a stop loss. The other stock that may be interesting, CORT. CORT, that's a small cap. Now we're resulting to trading for 10 cents, maybe 15. BTC? You mean what? Bitcoin? JBL, nothing's going on. AVGO, nothing's going on. Hold on a second, BZ. Yeah, no, there is no clear stop loss in BZ. I'm not in the trade. Obviously, the good move was from 38.50. Wow, guys, let's take a look at Tesla again. I think I see an interesting entry in Tesla. 112, no, not interesting. For a split second, I thought maybe there's an interesting entry there, but not a fan anymore. I'm watching FIGS. FIGS, horrible. Let's take a look at it and see if we can find an entry point, although it's basically trending at the lows of the day and looks boring and unhealthy. Under 25, 75. Okay. I'm thinking maybe 25.75. Again, I don't want to force the trade here with the stock being so dead and basically at the lows pretty much. You know what? Under 25.80 and we risk 20 cents on this trade. The risk is 20 cents. The target 30 cents to the 25.50. That's the bottom line for this trade. Under 25.80. So 4 cents away. Anything that we trade right now, guys, should be way less than full trade, way less, because we're not trading a good market. We're trading deadbeat. It's called. FIGS. Here it is on the main chart. FIGS. Very weak, but not a good mover. Let's see what's going to happen under 25.80. The lows of the day are 25.60. So if we can get to 25.60 and break down to 25.50, that's 30 cents. That's good. There is some pressure, I think, at 25.80. Let's see what happens there. Like I said, 20 cents worst case scenario for this trade. Well, Apple at the highs of the day. Slowly but surely. Guys, watch the break. Should come any second. The market is putting us, to the test. Like, how patient can you be here? There are buyers at both sides, at 25.81 and at 25.80. No, there is no new entry in Apple. There were plenty of entry points on the way up, but now it's, I don't want to say too late, okay, but there is no market support for breakout trades. Apple is amazingly strong. I don't suggest a trade in Apple. Not now. There were plenty of opportunities. And I didn't take any trades, so it's not like I did anything positive. I'm trying not to fall asleep from this FIGS break. But I'm waiting for 30 cents. If it's going to deliver 30 cents, the wait is worth it. The market is actually moving up. It's not like anybody cares about FIGS, but Tesla, guys, wow. Another leg up. Tesla and Apple are having a field day today. Okay, guys, that's what we waited for. I told you 30 cents in a second. Partial over 25.60. Okay, partial in FIGS. So we got paid in what? 1 second. This trade was good for 1 second. Now I'm thinking, why did I short only 1,200 shares and not 5,000? But that's in retrospect. Second partial, if we can get down to 25.10, fine. Stop loss 25.82. And don't tell me you missed it, because if you missed it, that's the easiest trade ever. You just needed to wait. Which one? I talked about this one like an hour straight. FIGS. Take a look at the main chart. Guys, can I get a sound test? I will try to upload the charts again. I was, evicted from the room. Okay, great. So second partial in FIGS, if we can get back down to the 25 level, 25.10. I took already the first partial 30 cents and I'm good. I told you exactly what's going to happen. 30 cents in one whiff and okay. Wow. Another trade? I'm searching. That's why we waited for this trade a long time. That's not it's more like a level 2 trade, not a technical trade. But who cares? Wow. Shit. Now I'm sorry I took a big partial. So second partial under 25.15, 25.10 in FIGS. Now it looks really great. 50 cents in the money. And no bid anymore. INDI, let's take a look. INDI short 12. Okay, guys, the second partial coming up any second. I want to say now it jumped a couple of cents, but second partial below 25.15 in FIGS. I don't see a lot of movement in Indy. Actually, I have to say that it looks like it can reverse from here. Short Indy 11.95, I would say 11.95 short Indy, or long 12.10 can also be interesting. Has plenty of room to move up. You know what? I'm changing my mind about INDI. The risk is only like what? 10 cents for a short trade. The target is not not that big, but you can easily see the potential here. Looks good. Under 12, maybe under 11.95. The risk is 11 cents. Really looks good. Wow, the volume that's fighting the 12 is amazing. A lot of volume. Yeah, but there is a huge seller at 12.01 now. What a boring market. That FIGS trade saved my lunch session. Man, maybe, you know, this INDI trade is gonna deliver 30 cents. 30 cents on 1,000 shares, and I'm closing a great lunch session. Wow. Guys, it's not only Moderna that's moving up. VIR is moving up. Let's take a look also at Novavax, NVAX. You know, NVAX is dead. Okay, NVAX is dead. BNTX. Yeah, BNTX moved lower, now a V shape. PFE. Wow. You know what? Eventually, PFE was a very nice trade, but I didn't see any entry point there. And I keep adding it to my watch list, and after watching it for a couple of hours, deleting it. That's almost on a daily basis. Okay, it's clear where this INDI is going. In the trade, target 20 cents, hopefully 30 cents, and stop loss 12.11. 12.11. LCID, okay. LCID, wow. Why 38.20? Why? Why you are entering expensive? That's an expensive entry. Also not a clear stop loss. Support now is clearly, take a look at the chart and be patient. 37, 36.90, amazing support. That would have been a dollar trade for you had you bought it over 37. Now you're going to fight a tough entry, and you'll see that it's going to be tough. You want to make money, you need to buy cheap. Especially with this, I don't want to say horrible land session, because all the land sessions are problematic this week and last week. But my entry, let's see what I got. I posted it at 95, yes. I should have been smarter, but I wasn't. When I decided to really post it under the round number, but I got a very good feel at 94. So actually 95, sorry, 1195. 1,000 shares. Guys, we need another trade. It could have been Peloton, but you know, as opposed to FIGS, which had an amazing entry with a clear stop loss, clear everything, Peloton is drifting. Ford is not a good mover, Greg, unless you buy a lot of shares. That's not a typical day trading stock. Quite the contrary. And the trend is higher all day, so. I can't believe I'm busy. Anytime I'm looking at a long trade, it's moving down, and short trade, it's moving up. We're looking a bit better in Indy, under 1180 for those who shorted it at 12. It's a reasonable entry. That's exactly at the lows of the day. ENSC long, ENSC. If you're into this type of stocks using 4 as a stop loss, I'm not trading small caps. I mean, $4 stocks are not in my league. I don't see good risk reward with them, and I think you should move away from that. This is the worst stocks in the market. Stay away. Most of the time. I don't want to say 100% of the time, but most of the time. MTDR short 38. Yeah, this is doable. But again, it's a late entry or a very late entry. Wow, what a reversal in CHWY. CHWY getting some buyers. You should have been short, but not from the lows. Maybe from where was the good entry in CHWY? I mean, CHWY it was a tough trade. If there was a good entry, probably 51.50. The 51 was very problematic. Eventually dropped $1 and now up $2. Wow, Apple is killing it. Back to the highs of the day. Yeah, I'm watching some Chinese stocks. Most of them are not doing anything today. Let's take a look at Baidu. Wow, that looks horrible. I don't think you should trade it. Very choppy and not great. Now the market is basically moving in 25-cent range for the past half an hour. Good luck with that, you know. I mean, it's not good luck. I mean, if you were short Peloton, it was the right trade, but all I'm talking is Peloton short for almost a week, and I didn't take even one trade. Fizz. Dash, let's take a look. I don't think you missed today. You missed only some VWAP reversals. The daily changed dramatically over the last 3 weeks or a month. 162 short was a nice idea. Other than that, you know, maybe the VWAP trades, it's not an easy trade with those spreads and very low volume. It's such you know, trades in a weird manner, but you know what, take a look at 38.50 for example. That was a perfect entry today. I mean, right now. Why didn't I see it? I can't believe it. Yeah. That was a good trade. I mean, it's a 50-cent move, no pullback, straight down. That was an easy trade. Now now I can see it, but real time I didn't see it. So it's not gonna. Nobody's gonna pay me for that, I guess. We cannot take back missed trades for some reason. Yeah, but there was a trade in Peloton. I nearly said there's nothing there, and you know, complain, but there was a trade. I guess there is exodus out of Peloton. That's how I can explain this leg down. CHWY, let's take a look. It's possible that CHWY changed the direction. It's possible. I'm not sure about the short trade, but we can wait, and we should wait. Yeah, beautiful. 38.15 in Peloton bingo. Okay. Guys, those who are still in FIGS, we pretty much reached our target. 65 cents in the money. Risking 10. No, actually the risk was 20. Wow, CORT is killing it today. And we're not taking part there. The only stock that I can say amazing is Apple. Up and more upside and more upside. It doesn't matter what happens in this market, Apple is moving up. I'm not giving up on new trades, but I'm really giving up on new trades. It's like, can't find anything. זה פשוט לא יודע. Plug, let's take a look. PLUG. Very extended, and looks like there's a lot of support here, Zach. Also, it's not a momentum stock today, so I don't think you can expect a lot of movement here. Wow, FIGS killing it, and I'm out of the trade. Guys, $1 in FIGS. Took some time, but well, as soon as I gave up, you know what happens. But if anybody still has the position, move your stop loss over 25.10. Maybe there's more downside into the close. Anything can happen with this one. Unbelievable. Finally, Oracle is dead. Now giving up on all its gains. Well, all of its lunch gains, I mean. Guys, we're also crawling with INDI, 5 more cents for the partial there. So INDI doing it very slowly, but no pullback for the hour that we are already in the trade. Shorting Twitter, let's take a look. It's a weak stock today. It's a weak stock on the daily, but you're not going to get anything, Mohammed. You're not going to make money on this trade. As much as I want you to make, but the stock is not going anywhere. It's like dead. Also, the volumes, the trend, it's like super duper boring. Most of the market is basically not doing anything. Unless you bought Apple and that's it, Buy Apple and forget about anything. Wow, another stock that's super weak is Robinhood. Alongside Peloton, I think Robinhood is a disaster. Now under 20, well, now at $20, way below the IPO price. I think Katie Woods is kind of lost it this year. I don't know what was her hype with Robinhood. Other than the meme stock, the company has zero value for its customers. Wow, this is really chop fest. Well, bad news, my platform got disconnected. I think. Yeah, trying to connect or reconnect. Hold on a second, guys. I'm trying to connect my platform. Okay, I'm good. What was the question? TGLS? Let's take a look. TGLS under 19. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. TGLS under 19. Really. Let's see if it's tradable. I don't think, I'm not sure. Yeah, it is tradable. Okay. Under 19, risk is going to be like 30 cents. This is going to be like 30 cents on this trade. Wow. I have major internet crashes right now. I don't think I'm missing anything, but I will join you on this trade. Short 19, the VWAP is at 31. I would take it with a 25-cent stop loss, hoping that it's not going to be very spready. No, it's not trending higher. It's not doing anything. It's just dead. But maybe it breaks 19. You can get 20, or we can get 20 to 30 cents, risking 20. It's 1-to-1, so it's not that great, but it's definitely a weak stock. Take a look at the daily chart. You'll see exactly what you're dealing with, a very weak stock. Talking about an interesting stock, guys, take a look at Pfizer. Okay, you cannot see Pfizer, but hopefully soon. Unbelievable. Oh my God. EWBG, diesel, yeah, EVBG, sorry. I will wait for a clear setup. Right now the setup is not clear, the risk is big. I would wait. I'm also watching it all day, zeros. Watching it all day, and I would definitely love to trade it. But as you can see, it touched the 63, dropped in a split second a lot. So you don't want to trade it when it looks like this. Okay, here is PFE. Okay, no trade in PFE, but maybe on a pullback in the in the last part of the trading day. So I'm watching Oracle, EVBG, Pfizer, Apple, Tesla, and Peloton. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Nothing changed over lunch, but maybe we trended somewhat higher. I'm taking a very short break, and we'll join you into the close. Like I said, watching only big movers right now. And still waiting for the INDI partial. That's not happening for us at this point. NU, let's check it out. You mean the move over 11 or the view up move? I think the view up move was very nice. If you're talking about an entry there, 1090 was a very nice one. Very nice. Good for you if you traded it.
Good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. Thank you to Michael. And thank you to everybody else here. Tell you what, I don't think, let me adjust this. Hold on for just a moment here. Okay. I think we probably see higher, but I don't see anything right now that that leads me to believe that we're going to be going that way. I just right now, as we get going here this afternoon, market to me somewhat, how do you say it? I don't know, somewhat stagnant, I guess, towards the top here. We had that big sell-off here. I want to show everybody this here as I get my charts back in line on the SPY. I mean, look at this from earlier as it comes online here. We had this big move down. Here we go. Yep. Big move down here on the SPY, right? Down here. And then we just started to inch up, inch up, inch up. And now we're closing in on the highs of the day. So thank you, Steve. Yeah. So now do we continue on that route? Are we continuing forward to make this market work for us? And is the market going to continue that way through to the close? I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see here a little bit. I do like the mRNA here, 260, actually 261, boy, right here, 261, 50, 60. I'm going to start nibbling on this. Those of you that were in the Tesla trade before, I just have 100 shares left, but remember, on the Tesla trade, just traded 300 shares. I kept the 100 over lunch. Look at this beast right here. Our entry was 998, right? So I've got 19 points. Just on the 100 shares, I've got $1,900 made on it. So I've turned my $700 day into almost 4,000 right now, actually 3,400 as we speak. So Tesla's working out great, or has worked out great, and anything under the 10-15 area, I'll come out of the balance of that trade. mRNA, I'm going to nibble here. When I say nibble, just 300 shares mRNA on the long side here, and that's going to be long over 261.50. And we'll see if, in fact, this stock gives us this play to run higher. Looking for possible parabolic moves this afternoon. That would be nice. Yeah. And that's one of the things that we've talked about, during Top Trader. We'll continue to talk about here in the room. One of the things that I always say, take your partial and let it run. There's really the only thing that keeps you away from bigger moves is you're impatient, right? You just don't want to wait for the trade to go for you. You want to just see your P&L light up green, and in reality, what you're doing is you're not being patient. And it's not like every move on Tesla is going to be that strong, right? That's not going to happen all the time. But what could happen is you get a move like this on Tesla where we got a really good buy at that 998, took the partial, couple hundred bucks off, couple hundred shares off, and let the rest run. And that's where we're at right now. And quite frankly, it makes sense when you're trading, for me, smaller share size with Tesla, to be able to work through that and to hold on to some. That's a good thing. And it does test your patience. I get it. So what other trades should we be looking at here? Here comes the Marna trade. If you're long this stock here, mRNA, congratulations. I think we're going to go and see a little bit higher on this stock. 261.50. 260 is going to be my stop loss, the whole round number here. Just 300 shares. So I can handle that just fine. So now we need to start looking for additional trades here. See what we're going to do. See if there's anything out there that that we can take. I think AI is beaten up today. I don't think it sees much more. So we're going to continue to watch and wait and see if anything pops up here, whether it's homegrown or whether we get an alert that there's a parabolic move out there somewhere, and then just kind of roll from there. Yep. Those of you that are on YouTube this afternoon, smash that thumbs up button. We would appreciate that. That helps the channel out big time. And if you're out there listening to me this afternoon on a Friday, one of the things I did want to cover is we've got a great opportunity for those of you that are outside the United States for COMEX and for what's happening there. We've got an IPO promotion going out. Clifton will have the link here. All of you that drink wine out there can have some fun with this. You make a deposit, you're going to get shares of the pre-IPO pricing, and that could mean a substantial move or a substantial profit for you, like we did on the last one. Those of you that are in the United States, we've also got you covered. We've got some of the greatest training around right now with a practice account, a training package that allows you to do all that you can to get prepared to trade live. Whether you choose to do that through your own broker or work something out there in the States, you can do that. There's the IPO promotion that Clifton has here in the room. That's for fresh grapes coming out. That's a winery stock. And then the other promotion that Clifton will have the link for here is for the U.S. Promotion here that you can come on board, get into the room without the delay, without anything like that, and be able to train and to be able to hone your skills and to go through some of our great training. We just finished Top Trader this week. Star Trader starts next week, and then we run into Christmas time. So that's that. The SPY, Clifton, where are we gonna finish today on the SPY? That's we need to know that so that we can award the T-shirt or the closest winner from this week's competition, and that ends today at the close of the market. Yep, that's the $1 million question, my friend. So we'll continue to watch that. I also need to spend some time looking for something to trade, right? We're going to pull back on Tesla, and we'll continue on looking around. There we go. Okay. $260 will be my stop on mRNA. Okay. Take a look at some other trades here, possibilities. NVDA, down at the bottom here, not much happening. Let's take a look at Microsoft. Continuing to look good, and Costco. Boy, Costco at the high of the day. What a big move here. Yeah, close to getting stopped out. Let's take a look at AMD. You know, that VWAP, here's what AMD looks like. That VWAP right here and yesterday's close all on the same line here. So I mean, that would be where I would go to take it long. I'd wait till that 138.10 on there. I am not in Oracle, but I'll be glad to take a look at ORCL. Yep, just flat. I mean, nothing to it, right? If we get some volume, it's got to get some volume in it, David. And if it starts to move up here, maybe 103 or so. Michael taking half off on the Indy trade. Yeah, nothing on Oracle. Let's see Boeing. See if there's anything there to be had. BA. Definitely want to stay to the short side. Maybe under 204.50. Again, you're running into the same thing here. We don't have any volume really. And I've just stopped out of the mRNA trade. So my first trade of the afternoon is a losing trade. Take a look at coin. And maybe for a short here. Now I'm going to try mRNA one more time. 260 entry here, mRNA long. Dow's up 136 points, S&P up about 31, and NASDAQ up 62.5 today. That's a nice day so far. It really is.
Scott, watch Oracle. It's not moving for 2 hours, and then in a split second it's moving like, I don't know, 80 cents. That's not the Oracle.
103.50. Let's take a chance here.
That's not the Oracle that we remember from a couple of years ago. That's a new Oracle.
Let's try 103.50 here, and I'm going to try to get this mRNA too. About 12 cents away on Oracle. And Microsoft, another one. Let me take a look at SGMA.
Sam, SGMA looks to me very extended. At $12 stock. I think what happened there? Again, obviously something amazing happened
Oracle.
today.
I'm long Oracle. Long Oracle. Not able to trade the SGMA trade. Let me take a look here. SGMA. Yeah, not tradable. Okay, I'm in the Oracle trade long. Thanks to Michael here, and we'll see what we get. Target's going to be a little bit above 104. Little above 104.
Guys, INDI looks great. Now 30 cents in the money.
Don't disappoint us here, Oracle. No trade yet, again, on mRNA.
Coinbase, Steve, is very weak, but I think the good entry was 255. That was also the VWAP level. You should have been probably in that trade. On that level, now at 252, doesn't look that great. What the?
Come on, Oracle, keep going.
I think this is the best day ever for Oracle, Scott, by far.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, it's a great move. And usually, like you were saying before, we usually don't get these type of trades, on a stock like Oracle.
No, I think this is a new day trading stock. It's instead of waiting for IPOs, this is like an IPO now, on amazing volume and great moves. Up 16%. Wow. You know, guys, how many hedge funds are making tons of money on Oracle? That's a blue chip.
Mm-hmm. Slow.
On the other hand,
You can see,
Robinhood,
even Oracle's barely moving.
unbelievable. Robinhood getting smashed. All-time lows for
Which one,
Robinhood
Michael?
today.
Good.
Robinhood.
Yeah.
Looks horrible.
Mm-hmm. And going lower. Come on, Oracle. Help us out here.
Yes, I am. I am in that trade. Yeah, and it's not working that well, but it spiked down. My stop loss is 1925. 1925.
At zero shorted mRNA. Yeah, good for you. I hope it gets crushed down to 245 or so. Okay, I'm stuck in the Oracle trade. Not stuck, just waiting for it. I need 104 out of the Oracle trade. 104. Yep.
ePay continues to be amazing, but very low volume spreads and no trade. That's obviously one of the misses of a lunch. ePay.
Yeah, I mean, it's been, and what's interesting is it's gone on a tear since this morning, kind of, just working its way higher, and now you get to the point where we don't have, where it starts to turn over, and it could, remember, add zeros, remember that the mRNA is still not positive for the day, right?
Guys, watch the market, a big engulfing red bar. I mean, it's not a big red bar, but it's engulfing the last hour and a half of trading. We traded an hour and a half in a 50-cent range, and now an engulfing bar worth 50 cents is coming in. I mean, I don't know if we're going to move much, or maybe we're not going to move at all into the close, but that's not positive. I'm searching for a new trade, but I don't want to force a new trade. Had three profitable trades over lunch. The only one that's not working for me is TGLS. So.
Congratulations to Jared. See if that holds on, Clifton, for the balance of the day. Yeah. Let's take a look at BA here. What do you think? Yeah, 204.50, Zachy, for sure. Yep, that's where I would be coming in. There goes your Boeing. Watch it now, 204.50. Still in the Oracle trade. That's to the right. Yeah, good. I mean, good idea. I mean, we're always looking for ways to promote, and may do that with some of the U.S. Traders here that buy a package. I think that might be a good idea. Yeah, and then right back up on Boeing, right? You know what? Let's go back to it and take a look subjectively at Marna. You know, again, it's been on such a. The only apprehension I have is that it's been on such a move higher all day, but definitely 255. 255 is where I'd be looking. and then right back up it goes. So. Yeah, I mean any of the dips because it's such a big blue chip stock for sure. Come on, Oracle. You know, it's like watching paint dry with Oracle. It's just so slow. See Facebook, Alex. I would probably stay short. And, you know, I mean, because it bounces here, I mean, I think you're going to, depending if it puts in a higher high here or not, I would probably stay short.
There is there is some support here at CHWY at 51, but if it breaks, I would go 50.90. 50.90 short. CHWY looks good. Or yeah, 50.95 maybe. It's not 100% clear.
Yeah, you know what, Linda, you look at Apple, right? Because I was watching it this morning, and the one thing that I will tell you is people, when the market gets tough, people will always seek what they feel are safe stocks. And Apple, you can see that move into it with good volume all day long. And then take a look at this. Go to the daily chart of it, right? And check out what it looks on the daily here. We are right at the very tippy top of the daily chart, right? And even if you go back to the all-time, this is all-time high for Apple at this time. So, you know, this is a stock where, you know, you got to make your own decisions, but you can take this and sleep with it over the weekend and probably do just fine. Well, I mean, I don't know.
CHWY broke.
You know, like just like
pattern?
Apple, Boeing could pick up, but it's down for the day. Come on, Oracle. 102 stop.
Wow, what a reversal in Oracle. I mean, this stock trades weird.
Yeah, I'm still in that Oracle trade here. Hopefully going to go higher, see that 104 area on
Yeah, the target in
ORCL.
CHWY should be the half round number, like 50, hopefully.
Yeah, EVBG starting to move a little bit. Oracle stop loss 102. 102. And I'm looking for beyond, quite frankly, beyond that 104 area. Yeah, we'll see.
Oh my God. Guys, BZ finally with a killer move from the lows. I know that nobody's watching it anymore, but those who are not watching, including me, are gave up on an amazing reversal. Weird. We're moving back towards the VWAP level on the SPY. Again, very slowly. $20 in Robinhood, guys. All-time lows by far.
Wonder what's going to happen with that. See AI starting to come up. Maybe over that VWAP at 34.25 or even 34.
JBL, gap up on earnings, zero volume, and zero movement all day. Unbelievable. It's a $65 stock that basically is dead all day. What a waste.
Maybe 34. I mean, if you want to incur a little risk here, AI looking good for a move higher, maybe. Let's take a look at Riot. My thoughts on it. Doing nothing, right? If anything, I would stay probably short on Riot. Unless you really feel like this market's going to rally, remember the direction on a lot of these stocks is lower. And has been for the day. Steve, you take care of yourself. I will see you Monday morning, right, in the trading room. It was a safe weekend.
Yeah, have a great weekend, Steve. See you next week.
Come on, Oracle. You're killing us today. Doing nothing. That's the way that this market is looking, Michael, this afternoon. Zero. Flat. Slow.
Nothing changed, Scott. The land session was very, very choppy. It's all about finding, the right stock at the right time. And I traded twice BZ today, and the third trade was eventually the golden trade. Unbelievable. Yeah, but I'm not in the trade. It's not going to help me that it's now moving up $2.50 from the 38 support. Wow.
Yeah, EVBG just very, very flat here. Marna's starting to roll down. That 255 area would be shortable. You have to be patient, though, to see what happens here. Apple can bring the market up. There's no doubt about it. Yep, now breaking out to brand new highs, fresh highs, all-time highs.
There is no stop in Apple. There was a very good trade during lunch, but I didn't buy into it, and now at 178, I'm thinking, wow, looks extended, but it's not extended. Can easily move another 50 cents.
I think it was crazy for taking this top, but it would be a great trade. Yeah, that's right. Be a great breakout trade. Yep. You know, and Linda, remember, when you look at that, you're like, man, it's already at the top. I mean, how much higher can it go? Well, believe me, you're in uncharted water here with Apple, and it can go higher. You know, it just spiked up there, but it could definitely go higher. There's nothing really holding it back. These all-time highs, people will buy that.
Guys, finally CHWY. Those who took CHWY or shorted CHWY at 51. Well, approaching 50-60 to 50-50. That's a reasonable partial there. I'm still also in INDI after a partial, but now it's pulling back higher. Over 12, I will be out. And TGLS, nothing's going on. Nothing positive, I mean.
Nope, EVBG did not do anything. EVBG, I think Apple right here, even at 178, looks good here. Yeah, Oracle's not doing much at all. And the overall market's not doing a whole lot right now. Pull back under the VWAP, so let's just watch this. EVBG very flat. Come on, Oracle, break out for us now. Got not much to say here. Still sitting in this Oracle trade. It's probably going to be the last trade I'm going to take for the day. About 52 minutes left. We'll see. I mean, what can you say? Slow, slow, and slower, right? Let's take a look at the S. Oops, and then back to Apple here. Yeah, S looks good. Over 50. Over 50. Looks good long. I mean, it's over the over yesterday's close and moving higher. Yep. I was going to say Apple earlier on over 178. This breakout high, we'll see. Right now, I need to have Oracle start to move. I mean, probably the last pullback here, and let's see how far it goes. Maybe the 177.80 or something, right in there on Apple. And let's take a look at the SGMA trade. Yeah, love it. 12 and a quarter. Yep. I'll take it with you. SGMA, long 12 and a quarter. Okay. Let's watch it together. Got a few cents to go. Got about 15 cents to go on the SGMA trade.
Guys, SGMA is not tradable.
Oh, you're exactly right. I put it in here and it is not tradable. Thank you, Michael. Okay, we'll go back to Apple here. Apple's going to break out again. I really feel it here now into the close. Looks good. I mean, good volume at the top. I mean, it's stacking up here. It's got, it's been up here like 4 times now. Trying real hard. Oracle, maybe. Maybe we get the move right now on Oracle. Yeah, nothing to say right now. I mean, unless you're going to take the Apple trade, which I don't think I am. Yeah, it looks good. The only thing that's kind of hurting it right now, well, I mean, the only thing that's helping it right now is this volume. It's staying up there really good. It's getting some subtracted, and a lot of people are probably going to be playing that. Yep. Watch it now, 255 add zeros. It's going to probably flush down.
TGLS, back at the entry after not doing anything for an hour and a half or something like that. Maybe it's gonna give us a present now with a move to 1850, and then this weight is not worth it, definitely worth it. If it goes to 1860 or below, and the market is back to the highs of the day. So Apple is at the highs of the day. Oracle is not moving, but Apple is doing fine, just dandy.
Boring right here. There goes your mRNA now under 255. EVBG. I mean, you know, what's to say about it right now? flattest stock I've seen here, EVBG.
Scott, the chart disappeared.
I'll put them back up here. Don't know why. Starting to trend up on Oracle. We'll see if it can take out the high here. There we go. We got to cheer loud for Oracle, that's for sure. Still nothing on Oracle. What do you think that? You think that Marno finished under 250? Got 4 points to go. Yep.
Guys, finally, TGLS waited a lot. But you know what? The stop loss was not even in danger once.
Do we get the Oracle move? I don't know. I think we do. You know, why not? It's up for the day. It's going into the last, 30 minutes of the day. We shall see. Those of you that took the mRNA short, that's a good topic of conversation.
We're back to the highs of the week.
That's a good thing. You know, I mean, finish on a good note here for the overall market, so to speak, you know.
Yeah, two small hammers this week. One sell-off day, one amazing green day, and Monday was positive. And we're back in the all-time highs area.
Watch Apple on this breakout here. Very, very nice. Watch Apple break out here.
Haidar, have a great weekend. See you Monday.
Yeah, Hader, take care of yourself. We'll see you back Monday in the main room. Yeah, the only thing I'm holding right now, traders, is Oracle into the close. There goes Apple. I guess the only time I would have gotten Apple was the 178, so I'm not, you know, it's not like I'm making a ton of money on it. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Especially on this breakout here. Now you're talking, Linda. Now it's going to run. Yeah. Marna, who knows? You look at Marna on the daily, and it kind of turns the picture around just a bit, right? You got a nice move up. After this big move up, failed down. This thing could turn and run even lower. We'll see. I guess we'll get to see it next week. But interesting. Okay, we'll let this run now into the close, see if we can get anything out of this darn Oracle trade. Yeah, good for you, Linda. Nice. It wasn't an easy day today. I mean, I had the one great trade that lifted me up and out of red, and it helps. It all helps, right? Apple to finish on high here. Come on, Oracle. Oracle's like barely breathing. It's hard to even watch. Come on, Oracle. Keep coming. And Meir's got a brand new Instagram account there. If you want to click on that, follow us along. Be great. Yeah. Nothing happening. Just kind of going sideways. That's just telling you that there's equal number of buyers and equal number of sellers, even though the volume may be increasing. Okay, traders, about 15 minutes into the close now. Scott, you too, buddy. Have a great weekend. We'll see you back on Monday morning. Remember, Monday morning we get started at 8:45 with Clifton right here in this room. And I'll be here at 9:20. Hopefully get Yogi back. We've got Star Trader starting next week. That's going to be starting at 3 o'clock, I believe, on Monday. And looking forward to seeing everybody. Nope, no class today. Nope, not on a Friday. Linda, here comes the Apple trade here into the close, just like you were saying. At the high and could possibly break out. Yeah, still nice. You never know. You might get 4 points in the last minute. Look at it run now. There you go, Linda. There you go. Very nice. Yeah, about 9 minutes left now. Wow, stretching out now. Real nice, almost a full point now. And running higher. Yeah. You'd love to see Facebook break out, eh? To over that yesterday's close at 329.82. Wow, Apple go. What's Softy doing here, Microsoft? Wonder if that's going to start to go too into the close. We'll watch both of these here. I'll spend the next couple of minutes here, and then I'm going to call it a day here. Take a small loss on the Oracle trade and be done.
Guys, the TGLS did not move much, but as you can see, 26 cents in the money. Guys, the stocks that were very strong or very weak today should be on your watch list for Monday. So CHWY, FIGS, EVBG, and of course Oracle and Apple and BZ. So up front, we already have what to look for Monday morning. On top of those that
There
are
goes your
going to be
Microsoft trade.
obviously. Scott, you're up for another interesting weekend with super important games coming up.
Yep. You know, I was just looking, Michael, just a little bit ago at the schedule for this weekend, and when you're starting to look at NFL, and you got the Lions are on the road in Denver, and then you've got I think it's the Bills, right? And let me just see what the the Bills are at the Buccaneers. Tampa Bay.
Yeah, that's a crucial game. Crucial.
Yep, it'd be nice to see them win it at home.
Yeah, I mean, if they win, they already won the division, I think. But they have a chance of being number 2 or number 3, assuming Arizona is going to win number 1.
Well, Linda, you can have a drink on me. Congratulations. That's a great job on Apple. And traders, it's time for me to say goodbye. Everybody have a great weekend. Michael, enjoyed it today. Thank you for doing your part and making this room great. Thank you to Clifton and to Gabe, Danny, and Aggie, the rest of the team here. As Meir's got the day off, we'll see everybody back on Monday. Star Trader next week. Don't forget about it. Michael, have a great weekend. Traders, God bless you, Godspeed, and we will see you back on Monday morning here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Take care, everyone. Good night.
Yeah. Thanks, Scott. Well,
thanks, Michael.
Guys, have a great weekend. Take a break, and we start fresh on Monday. We have plenty of action lined up next week. Christian, Gabe, thanks a lot. Again, have a great weekend, guys.